Let's get to it. Welcome everybody. Welcome back to my channel. My name is Enigma. I am a variety streamer on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. Holy crap, stop that. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, my recliner went a little weird there for a second. Anyway, let's see who's up for a whooping. Looks like it's Beetlejuice. Let's go fix his wagon. Hope you're having a great day so far. Before we get going here, I'd appreciate it if you could hit that follow, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff on all the platforms that I stream on, including Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. Would love to have your support as we are looking to grow this year. And I would love to... Oh, okay, I missed it. Apparently that Beetlejuice just went down. So that means there has to be a new boss, right? And it's Duckula. Okay. But we are going to have a good old time here. We're going to just enjoy what we're doing. We're going to try to level up today, get us to 293. We're about 2/3 of the way there, so all about that. Now, the Christmas event is now over, so we do not have to, we will not have Mother's blessing anymore. We will not have the treasure goblins all over the bloody place. At least we shouldn't, as far as I know. So that happens. We are just having a ball, having a good time. I just really want to be here for you guys. It's a nice, safe place. I don't want safe space. I don't like that word, that phrase. Just a space for everybody to come and relax and enjoy themselves. As we, the 2025 is going to be my year of growing, and I mean not only audience-wise, at least I hope not only audience. Well, audience is going to be the challenge because I can't speak for everybody. But I can tell you that I'm going to try to grow as a creator, and you'll learn to do things that I don't know how to do. Put out more original content on YouTube. Do things where I am taking it a little more. I don't want to say seriously because I've always taken it seriously, but you know, so the mistake that I made when I first started streaming is I just thought that, and I didn't expect it to happen overnight. I want to be completely clear when I say this, is that I always wanted the games to speak for themselves. I always wanted to be here to offer some sort of background to it if I could, some sort of entertainment to it if I could. But overall, it's not just hitting that button and going live and having people show up. It does take time. It does take more effort than that. So it is something I'm definitely going to be taking into consideration as we do our thing here. And I want to make sure I did it last stream, but I'll do it again. To thank everybody who has supported me through 2024. You know, in October I returned to doing this stuff full time, and that's when I started doing a lot more research. That's when I started learning more about what I need to do and how to go about it. So I'm definitely on board with making some hay out of this. So I definitely hope that. If you're not supporting me yet, I would appreciate it if you would. I don't mean monetarily. I'm not asking you for money. I just want to grow. I just want to get out there and get my name out there and get more subscriptions on YouTube, get some more follows on Twitter and Twitch. Twitter is now 2,000 to monetize, 2,000 followers. And I'm like at 1,400, so I would love to get that going. Looks like Helltide is up still. I don't see a boss coming up, but it probably will happen in the next hour. They'll have a boss coming up. And we're going to level. We're going to do our best level today. That's exactly what I'm doing, is trying to level up. There is not a boss spawning soon down there, is there? I didn't think so. We're still on that wagon. But we're going to grow. We're going to grow. I'm going to grow as a creator, and I definitely hope that means I will grow my audience as well. I want to provide something unique and original if I can. That is weird. But we're moving on up. And I can't wait to show you guys what I have in store for when I finally get to it. First, I have to learn how to edit, guys. That's all there is to it. Also have a friend working on a new logo for me. So we'll get that moving as well. We'll see how things go. Yep, those are explosions, Mr. Torg. Let's see. But I have a lot of memorabilia in here to show you guys, and I really want to be cool to do that. But I need to learn how to edit first. I need to edit videos, and it's easier to stream than it is to edit. I can tell you that much. And then I know there'll be people that'll say, yeah, but, and yeah, I mean, sticking to a schedule is difficult, don't get me wrong. Especially when it comes down to something like loading up a game. But, fact of the matter is I want to make sure I'm providing the best possible product I can, and I'm not going to be able to do that if I don't learn how things work, you know? Here we go. We are heading up this way. We're running pits because I want to level up, so I'm not necessarily running pits because I want to. I would actually much rather grind for gear, but we're in the last 20 days before the season ends, and we still have a lot of experience to grind for, so I want to get us to the max level. Not to mention it'll make us a little stronger too because of what I'm working on. Which is dexterity on our Paragon chart, Paragon table, for eagle powers, you know, eagle strength, eagle skills. My eagle skills already do 300% more than they should because of what I've done already. And there's, I think, 3 more nodes left, so that'll be another, you know, 50% or so. Blood Bishop. But yeah, I am just enjoying myself. I'm enjoying doing this stuff for you guys. Really, really want to make some hay out of this, and we're moving towards it. All right. Got you down there. I want to take the time, of course, as I did this morning, to wish everybody a Happy New Year. Hope everyone is doing well to this the 2025 so far. I really do. Of course, yesterday was my birthday, so I am now a little older than I was the last time I saw you. Which is fine. You know, all the cool stuff kind of ends once you reach 21. But, you know, I had a great birthday. My girlfriend made sure of that. Pardon me. She's wonderful and amazing, and I am... There goes my controller drift again. She's the best person I've ever met in my life. So, hey, it's here. How you doing? And thank you so much. How are you doing, my friend? Oh, that is the right way. We'll come back here. I'm going to clear this out first. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Ah! Do. Get up there. Is there another one down there? Yep. Okay. And it's going to be a wonderful year. I can feel it. And my controller drift is being crazy. I sat around yesterday and played Cyberpunk all day, which was nice. I'm enjoying Cyberpunk, and I really want to actually complete it this time, now that I'm playing it again. Shadow Dark, interesting. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Part of me kind of wanted to stream it, but I'm still trying to, you know, grow, so I'm not going to do it by switching games all the time. Although the next game I know for certain, what game I know I'm going to stream when it comes out is Borderlands 4, but we'll tackle that when we get to it. We don't even know what day it's coming out yet. There we go. Guardian waits us. Alright, let's recycle and we'll go back in. I'm up back over 8 billion gold, it seems. 1 HP for... Oh, wow. So that basically means either he dodges or blocks, or he's dead, is what that means. Da 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 da. There we go. It had been a long time since I've done any tabletop RPGs. But I moved around so much, I never really had a chance to play any with folks. Every time he says that, I kill whatever it is he says will be tested by very easily. Oh, what a... Yeah, so I think this weekend I'm gonna... If I get the information I'm looking for, I'm gonna sit down and play with some editing materials, editing software. I'll learn how to do that. Oh, I see. Yeah, gaming together is nice. That's the thing. Gaming is supposed to be at least for the most part, something. At least it started as something where you could network with people. I don't mean just video gaming. I mean tabletop gaming. You know, completely. You can't play Monopoly by yourself. So it was supposed to be a social thing to do. Obviously, video games have changed that because we can play games by ourselves that way. Okay, nice, nice. We're just plowing right through them. Da 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 da. Up here we go. Yep. Is that? Well, that's why. Now I understand why it did that. Now it says it's spawning soon in the Fractured Peaks. And there ain't no boss spawning up here either. So go figure on that one. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna do my best to level today. cool. Plowing through everything so we can get our level up. That's really what I want to do, is get us to max level. And we're gonna get there. That's nice. I really want to grow this year, and I want to become a better creator and do better things. And with that, I'm going to need help. That's all there is to it. I'm going to need support and hell, even if it's just kind words, you know, just some sort of support. I've had too many people say too many good things about my my streaming for me not to want to pursue this. Unless they were lying to me, which is entirely possible as well. I don't know how. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, that boss isn't spawning soon. Here we go. And roughly we can do this 70 pit 79 3 to 4 minutes. That's why I'm doing it like I'm doing it. Highest level pit I have done is 110, but it takes 3 times longer to run pit 110 than it does this. So I can get 3 times the experience by running this pit than I could running a lower pit. So why not run the lower pit and get more experience? And I'm all about efficiency and making hay off of what we're doing. All right, here we go. Oh, what a wonderful day. Look at us moving and grooving. I am here. Should be another couple of groups. There's one. There we go. Just as I thought. Hot tea with honey in it. One of my favorite things. Just out of my own moron curiosity. Yeah, see? They took it out. We don't have the mother's, mother's blessing anymore. So we don't have the 35% extra experience points coming into it. So not making as much money, or as much experience as we once were. And you get down, you get down, you get down. Okay, cool. You there? Of course, we are playing as a Spiritborn. I know I've talked about it before, but I'll just go ahead and say it again. Spiritborn is the new character class they put in with the new expansion back in October. And it is the strongest class in the whole game, i.e. it is broken. So I have an honest-to-goodness feeling that we are going to see a litany of nerfs coming here in about 20 days to this character class. Either that or they're going to give a multitude of buffs to every other class, and I don't see them doing that. It's much easier for them to nerf than it is to buff, so... And don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about it being broken. I'm having a ball playing as this character. This is so much fun. But, I know how Blizzard operates. At least, I know how Blizzard used to operate. I can't say I know how they operate now, because I've talked about it ad nauseum, that Blizzard is no longer the Blizzard of old. Oh, I just hit a wraparound and a dead end. We're almost there, too, so... There we go. Ground Sea Hag. There we go. Let's head up here and we will recycle.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
And we are killing it with experience points today. Here we go. But anyway, but the thing about Blizzard of old is Blizzard of old would not have released this game in the state that it's in. I will tell you that. And what I mean by that is it's very shaky for me. People will tell you who have been on my streams that I'm playing this on PlayStation 5, and this game has crashed on me so many times it's not even funny. So I just know how Blizzard was, you know. But as I've said before, it's the people who are responsible for Blizzard being Blizzard with, you know, Warcraft and Diablo and Spacecraft and all the stuff that they've done. They've all cashed out. They've all moved on. There's very few people still with Blizzard that were there at the very beginning, if any of them, quite honestly. So if you see a difference in quality of your Blizzard products, that's probably it. Same thing with BioWare. You want to know why BioWare's sucking so bad right now? It's because just about everybody who had anything to do with BioWare to make BioWare what they were is gone. They left. They cashed out. They took their money and went home, or they started a new company, or whatever they did. They are no longer with BioWare, therefore they don't have to work on stuff, you know, the IPs. That's why when it comes down to when you're acquiring studios right now, when you're developers and publishers, you're really, for the most part, just acquiring the IPs. It's possible you could get talent. Sony has been trying to get talent. That's why they bought Blizzard. That's why they're, you know, they do what they can. They've been doing. But in reality, you're buying IPs. That's what you're doing. And Microsoft purchased Activision Blizzard. They now own Call of Duty. They now own everything Blizzard does. They own Guitar Hero. All that stuff. But now Blizzard is basically it's another cog in the wheel, or you know, cog in the machine. They are by no means the Blizzard of the past, where they would announce something and people would froth over it for years before it would be released, because Blizzard did not release a incomplete product, a product that had problems. They would, you know, they would delay things. And now they don't do that. Blizzard does not delay things hardly at all. It's weird. They announce when it's coming out, and it's coming out. Very much like that with Bethesda. Very much like that with, you know, they're owned by Microsoft now as well. Very much like that with id. It's just how it is. And you're going to see a big shift here, in my opinion, over the next several years, where we're going to see a lot of smaller developers become the powerhouses in the industry. Because in the long run, you're going to have a bunch of, you're going to have 3 or 4 really big publishers that own the rights to just about everything. You know, any legacy franchise, there will be owned by one of these others. You know, I mean, Konami doesn't really do a lot anymore, outside of remastering their stuff. Although they are working on a new Metal Gear, or a remake of Metal Gear 3, I should say, Metal Gear Solid 3. But it's just, I think that we're going to see a lot of the legacy stuff bought up by you know, 3 or 4 publishers, including Microsoft and Sony, and then you're going to see a big push for independent developers, independent studios, to get some of this, you know, this really good opportunities, very new opportunities to do things with dedicated IPs. You know, Nickelodeon did it with Ninja Turtles, you know, Shredder's Revenge. Great game, absolutely great game. And Nickelodeon was smart enough to recognize that hey, yeah, while we want everyone to watch our new shows, there's still a lot of Gen X fans out there, or millennial fans out there, of the original TV show. You know, the original cartoon show back in the late 80s and early 90s. If these guys want to do a game to honor that, why would we stop them from doing it? Let's let them do it. Let them make the game they want, and they, you know, if it'll make money, you know. So, and that's what they did, and they were rewarded for it. They absolutely were. And you're going to see a lot more of that, I think, in the future. You're going to see a lot more of some of these legacy these legacy IPs, not necessarily video game IPs, but legacy IPs. Your Ninja Turtles, your SpongeBob SquarePants, your maybe even superhero stuff. Maybe Marvel, you know, might do this. You're going to see a lot more of these smaller developers get a shot to do games, and they don't have to be top notch. Hi, Tomby, good to see you. Happy New Year. Shredder's Revenge is an amazing game. I love that game. And I think we're going to see a lot more of that. I think we're going to see a lot more of these smaller developers getting a bite of the apple and get a shot to make money, and they're going to do it. They're going to do it. How was your New Year's, Tomby? How was it? Did you do anything fun? But don't be shocked if that's what happens. I do honestly think we're going to see a big shift here in the way that games are developed and published. And a lot of that's going to be because of Steam. Oh, I've had the flu. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're on the back nine of that. The flu sucks. And what's really going to be interesting, as my friend Daylight and I were discussing this morning on stream, is with the next 10 years, we are going to have a crazy amount of characters go public domain, including Batman and Superman. That's going to open up a lot of revenue, a lot of places, a lot of things for independent developers as well. They'll be able to make a Batman game without Day 12 still snotty. Ah, golly. Get yourself some Mucinex, anything like that? Because right now, if you go walk in, if you want to make a Batman game right now, you have to go to DC Comics. You have to go to Warner Brothers Discovery. And you're going to have to pay a stipend. You're going to have to pay up front just for the rights to make a Batman game. But in 10 years, that's not going to be that way. There will be restrictions because there's different versions of Batman. And you won't be able to use Robin right away. You won't be able to use probably the Joker right away. But you will be able to use Batman in a game. And that's going to, like I said, it's going to open up a lot of opportunities for developers, independent developers, to make something that's going to get attention without having to pay a significant amount of money for. And if you're curious, are they going to change that? Will the law change to where they can extend that? They could always do that, but it's not likely. And the reason why is because Disney took their hat out of the ring for that. Disney used to fight the public domain of the original version of Mickey Mouse, the Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse, tooth and nail. They lobbied for extensions constantly, and they got them. And then they did something kind of silly over the last decade, and that was they decided to take a political side, which, as a company, you should never do. They took a political side, and it was the opposite side of the party that was in control of one of their states, where their headquarters out of now in Florida. So here you go. You tick off the governor of your state. The governor starts going after you. Then at the same time, you've been lobbying for an extension on public domain of your bread and butter, and half of Congress is controlled by that same party that you just ticked off. So there's no lobbying anymore. You're not going to get it. You can't. You're not going to do it. So once Disney gave up extending it, there's really no hope for anybody else. And I'm not taking a political side on that either. I'm not saying they were right, wrong, or indifferent. Well, I am saying they were wrong for taking a side publicly. I'm not saying I agree with it or whose stance I agree with at all. I'm not like that. I don't tell people how to think. I don't tell people what they should believe. That, as far as I'm concerned, that's up to you. You know, you figure your stuff out. That all being said, Disney did it to themselves, and now everybody else is going to have to abide by it. Warner Brothers Discovery doesn't have the money to fight to lobby the Congress. Oh, and by the way, Congress is about to be completely taken over by that party you ticked off, including the White House. So they're dang sure not going to extend it, and they didn't. So it's Batman and Superman are going to go public domain. And that's going to open up a lot of opportunities, not just for video game developers, but comic book, independent comic book publishers, creators. They're going to have a shot at it. It's not bad what they're doing. They'll have opportunities to do things with those characters, as long as they stick by the guidelines. The original versions of Batman and Superman are going public domain, not the updated versions. So, Superman and the current version of Superman that we see everywhere, that version will not be public domain probably for another 20 years or whatever it is, but maybe 25 years. I don't know exactly, but. The original versions will be. We'll see what happens. The moral of the story is, if you are a company, if you're the head of a company, especially a multi-billion-dollar company, that you really need to have the support of everybody you possibly can to buy your products, to support your company, and you decide to take a stance that's going to tick off half of them. I wouldn't have taken a stance either way. You stay neutral. That's what you do. You can have donations or whatever. Privately you can support whoever the heck you want, but if I'm ever the head of a company, there will be no one that is making political statements on behalf of that company. And if anybody does, of the company I would be the head of, and if they do, then they'll be fired, because that's no, you do not take public stances on something that's going to alienate half of your paying customers. And that's about as honest as I can be about it right there. I'm flat out telling you. Now, did my potion run out again? Looks like it did. And that goes for social media managers, it goes for developers, it goes for artists, it goes for music composers. I don't care. If you're going to work for a company I'm the head of, you're not making any statements on behalf of the company. You can make the statements on behalf of you all you want to, but if you are going to impact the success of one of the products that my company makes, you will not be working for me very long. And if any of these company heads had any cojones at all, they would have done it a long time ago. But they've been too scared to do anything about it. And now look at the game. Look at the games industry is cratering right now because this AAA is cratering because they've been infiltrated by people who are making running off half the customer base. You know, Den Mother. And again, I'm not saying you have to agree or disagree with whoever politically. We all have our things that are important to us, and I wouldn't. For the most part, it's illegal to get rid of somebody because of their political beliefs, at least in a lot of ways. I see some gloves there. What are these? Oh, that's close. That's very close, but no.
I forge more than horseshoes and mere hammer sings on your return.
We have a boss up yet. Looks like now we have a boss spawning. 42 minutes. Jabba's up. Let's go see Jabba real quick. That's how I feel about it. I don't. And the truth is that I'm kind of jaded when it comes to a lot of company stuff right now, just simply because of the last several companies I have worked for. And it's my fault. I put my trust in the wrong people, and that really bugs me that I have made that mistake again and again. But when it comes, yeah, well, let's not get into that. That's another topic. But I really do believe we're going to see a lot of independent developers and get a shot to make games, higher quality games than they usually would, you know. And by quality, I don't mean that they're not fun or good games. I mean like they will get to make games that maybe, because they will have money, they will be able to, that they're not using to acquire the license, to improve graphics and gameplay and things of that nature. Here he comes. And there he goes. Didn't expect him to drop anything, and he did not disappoint. Yeah, I got plenty of room. Let's go ahead and grab our Grim Favors. Or, garbage. There we go. Okay. Let's recycle our rings. And then we can move on. We'll go kill that world boss too. Looks like there's one there. There's not one down here, so this is the only one that's going to spawn. We'll get him and get our Grim Favors for that. Because if you don't know the news, I talked about it this morning, and a lot of younger people are probably like, I don't care, who is that? Popeye went public domain as of yesterday. The character Popeye from the comic strips and cartoons, and even there was a live-action movie with Robin Williams as Popeye in the 1980s. That's a pretty big deal, because there's a lot of Popeye stuff out there, including a game that Nintendo made and the arcades that they put on the NES as well, that they can now put out. They don't have to wait or pay for the license anymore. They can totally release that again, and I would be up for it. Yeah, it's a 1980s arcade game. I'm not saying it's the best game that's ever been made. It's not, but it's still a piece of history and Nintendo history, especially when you consider the history of Donkey Kong. Yeah, not canned spinach. No way. Fresh spinach is the only way to go with that. So I would like to see Nintendo re-release the Popeye game, even if it's just on Switch Online or something like that, which is what if they're going to do it, that's probably what they'll do. But I would like to see them do it. It's like I said, canned spinach is nasty. But I'll eat some fresh spinach. You give me a bag of fresh spinach, I will put that sucker away. But the thing is that this is the first of many public domain things that's happening. Is Popeye? You know, Betty Boop is going to go. I think my friend Daylight this morning looked it up, and Felix the Cat is public domain. A lot of these older cartoons are either public domain or about to be. So we'll see. There's a lot that could happen. You know, Felix the Cat is not necessarily a big deal when it comes to anymore. He was a big deal, but he's not now, and I get that. Betty Boop's probably the same way. But once we start getting down to some of these really popular characters, not so much. And for those who don't know, what I mean is with the history of Donkey Kong was originally supposed to be a Popeye game. And they couldn't get the rights to it in time. So Miyamoto sat down, because he's an artist by trade, and created all new characters for this this game that was a Popeye game. And a couple of them you probably heard of. Donkey Kong and Mario. That's all. That's how it happened. That's the creation right there of Mario. Is they didn't secure the rights to the Popeye franchise, Popeye license in time, so they made it into their own original game. And as a result, you're right. It was a big one. And not only that, it was the Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse. In the next 10 years, the more modern-looking Mickey Mouse is going to become public domain. And you're going to have Donald Duck, and you're going to have, I think Pluto is now public domain as well, as Mickey's dog. There's a lot of things that are going to go public domain that are in the cultural zeitgeist right now that are, you know, it's going to give a lot of opportunities to people to do something and get attention by using these characters that are no longer protected by copyright. Disney fought against Mickey Mouse, the Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse, becoming public domain for decades. And then when they realized they couldn't do it anymore, oops. And then you're going to have a lot of these other characters coming up, and they're going to be used in a lot of different ways, and they don't have to pay anybody for it. And by public domain, if I don't mean to talk over people's heads, right now, Superman is owned by the rights and likeness of Superman are owned by DC Comics, which is owned by Warner Brothers Discovery. So if you want to make a Superman game, or write a Superman comic book, or do something with Superman in it, you can. You totally can. But you have to go to DC Comics and say, hey, I want to make a Superman video game. And DC Comics will sit there and say, cool, we like what we'll let you do that. Sure, no problem. That'll be X amount of dollars. And it's probably over 7 digits. It's probably 7 or 8 digits to get the rights to Superman. And the reason is that the risk of making a product with one of their characters is going to fall on the people who are making it, and not on the company who owns the IP. That's the way that it works. And they're going to ask for a stipend. They're going to ask for a fee that's not cheap to put Superman in your game. And oh yeah, if you decide you want other characters in the Superman game, like let's just say Lois Lane or Lex Luthor, that's probably going to cost you even more. So, as it currently stands, that's how it works. But in 9 years, whenever Superman goes public domain, that's not going to happen. You can do a Superman game, and you don't have to pay DC Comics for it. Now you have to be careful because, like I said, it comes down to the fact that it's the original Superman, not the modern Superman, that's going public domain. So you can't bleed over into some of the modern stuff and still get away with it. They won't let that happen. That'll get you sued. And then you won't be able to use any of the characters that aren't there. I'm pretty sure, was Lois Lane in the original? I don't think so. I know Lex Luthor wasn't. So you have to wait on some of those characters. And that's not to say Disney won't continue, or Warner Brothers won't continue to use Superman in their comic books. But it also means that because they have a modern version, but it does mean that, for instance, Marvel could use Superman, or the original version of Superman. Was she? Okay then, and she's going public domain as well. Lex Luthor wasn't, was he? He probably came later. Lois Lane was in the original Action Comics #1, which is where Superman was. So that means she would go public domain as well. Luthor was 22 years later. Okay, so Luthor will be 11 years from now. Lex Luthor will be public domain then. That's how it works, though. You won't have to, imagine you not having to pay, and see, that's why for the longest time, when I used to work in gaming, I worked in gaming for 15 years, and I will tell you the reason why a lot of your movie-based games sucked, because I used to do a movie-based game after every time there was a Transformers movie from Michael Bay, Kung Fu Panda, whatever it was. There was even a Lemony Snicket game that came out. The reason why most of them sucked is because they would spend so much money on acquiring the rights to the license, they would have no real development dollars to make the game any good. So it would be a very bare bones experience. There wouldn't be anything that was really good or amazing about the titles. And that's just basically how it turned into. There was a long time. I remember telling kids that would come in to my store and they would ask me, "Hey, what do you think of the new this game based off of the movie?" I think it sucks. They said, "Well, how do you know that?" I said, "Because it's a movie-based game." And they rarely make good games based after movies, especially current movies. There are examples. There are outliers from that, though. The Ghostbusters game that they did, the original one, with the original cast, it's very good game. Still, Star Wars was at least back in the day, they put out good stuff. LucasArts put out good stuff with Star Wars on it, but Batman Arkham Asylum is actually the property of Square Enix, believe it or not. At least it was. It was Eidos that actually had the rights to it, and Square Enix, because they bought Eidos, published it. And shortly after the success of Arkham Asylum, Warner Brothers purchased Rocksteady and made sure that the next Batman games would be published by Warner Brothers Interactive. Which was a good move until Suicide Squad, anyway. So if you load up the original Batman Arkham Asylum right now, one of the first names you're going to see is Square Enix. Yeah, really. Now they. I cannot imagine being a fly on the wall in that during the development of that game and going, yeah, this is going to be great. But they're officially pulling the plug on it, right? As a live service game, so they're gonna. I don't know if you'll still be able to play it without it being online, but Pretty sure they're pulling the plug on it this year because it's DOA. And now it's rumored that Rocksteady is going back to do it and doing a remake of Arkham Asylum. That's what they're doing now. Which, again, how I feel about remakes of games like that. You can play Arkham Asylum on your current generation consoles, PlayStation 5 and Xbox, and on your PC right now. It does not need to be remade. Not to mention, one of the best things about Arkham Asylum was the fact that they had Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill doing the voices of Batman and the Joker. And guess what? One of those guys ain't around anymore. Unfortunately, as awesome as Kevin Conroy was, and I love Kevin Conroy's Batman, he can't do it anymore because he's not alive. So you're already going to lose that part of the charm of the game right there, because Hamill won't do it anymore, because, well, unless they give a lot of money. Exactly. You know, if they came out tomorrow and said they were remaking the PC TIE Fighter, I would be the first one to be like, heck yeah, that's awesome. But when they remake The Last of Us 3 times, it's like, okay, you're really stretching here now, Sony. Enough of that. Why don't you remake the original Twisted Metal? Why don't you remake, Jumpin' Flash? Do something that people want to see and could stand to see a remake of. Instead of doing the absolute laziest thing you could do, which is just taking something that was already there and making it look a little bit better. It's so stupid. We're an arrow away from leveling up. But that's the whole remake and remaster thing. If it's a game that deserves it, that needs it, you know, like when Capcom redid Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3, those games needed a remake. Because if you go back and try to play the originals, they are definitely a product of their time as far as development goes, okay? Again, as far as gameplay goes. And the remake, Resident Evil 2's remake is brilliant. I absolutely love it. I wish they'd have given 3 the same love as they gave 2, but those are games that deserve it, as opposed to, you know, Sony just remastering this and remastering that. Sony is like one of the worst of it. Even the Tomb Raider remasters right now, they deserve it. You know, those games deserve it, but I can't tell you that I think that remaking The Last of Us again, or remastering it again, is going to get me interested in it. They are rough. Control-wise, they are very rough. They are very, very rough. Right. You can't have anything that slow paced anymore. That's the thing, is everything has to be quicker. faster paced. You can't just, you know, go in there and have a methodical game like that. Have to have some way to. There needs to be, you know, faster action. You know, when Square Enix remade Secret of Mana. Absolutely. Behind that 100,000%. Not because the old one sucked, because it didn't, but finding the old one is next to impossible, although I have a copy of it. And, you know, people need to see how good of a game that was. I'm all about it. Yeah, that would be things that need to be fixed. I agree with you there. %100. Resident Evil is all about sluggish controls. The first 3 Resident Evil games and Code Veronica all had very sluggish controls. In fact, Capcom, if I were you, I would totally be remaking Code Veronica. That's a game that does not get enough love even when it was launched, because you launched it on the Sega Dreamcast initially. But yeah, I'm not on board with continually remastering and remaking things. Because then it makes people do, you know, dickish things. You know, Sony goes and announces they're remastering the first Horizon game, Horizon Zero Dawn. They're going to remaster it for the PlayStation 5. Okay, cool. If that's what you want to do, go right ahead. What do? They pull the original Horizon Zero Dawn off of the PlayStation Plus catalog. So you can no longer play that, even though you might have been playing it. They pulled it off to make sure if you want to play it, you have to buy the new version. That's a dick move, quite honestly. But that's how Sony operates right now. And to be honest, I kind of think we're getting down to a part where we're going to see a change there too. Sony right now has been flying by based off of not doing what Microsoft has done, but they're getting kind of arrogant. And usually, when a game company when a publisher or a company gets a little arrogant about their games and their stuff, we kind of shut them down. You know, look at the PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3 was not a success when it first came out. It eventually became a success after Sony decided to do a lot of cost-cutting measures for the console and finally putting out quality content on it. But you know, Microsoft gave their presentation for the 360. Sony gives their presentation for the PlayStation 3, and for the longest time, the Xbox 360 was the console of choice. Not to mention, Microsoft was... I don't remember who was in charge of Microsoft at this time. Oh, I think it was Peter Moore. The launch window, the first year or two, first 2 years of the Microsoft Xbox 360 launch was so well managed that you really should look at that as the gold standard of how to release a console and how to keep it relevant. Yes, there is a reason why, Cheese. The reason why is because I can run Pit 79 in about 3 to 4 minutes, and I can get 6.7 million experience points per hop at that. Doing any higher takes a little longer time, and this is kind of the sweet spot where I get the most experience points for the least amount of time invested. Until I get to level 300, I am at 292. Once we get to 300, I can run whatever, we'll do whatever, but it's experience points. The reason why is because I'm trying to get the most experience points for the least amount of time invested. I can do Pit 110, but Pit 110 takes me 3 times longer, and you only get like 1 million more experience points than I'm getting here. So I can run this and get 3 times the experience points I would get from running Pit 110 once. Then, mother. See, I ran that in 3 minutes and 15 seconds. And I got 6.7 million experience points for doing it. Once we get to Paragon level 300, we can see how far we can go down. And I'm looking at, yeah, getting that one next. And that'll put me at, ooh, nice. Thank you, Cheesy. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I am just trying to push the envelope and getting as much experience as possible. Even though I keep forgetting to load up a potion. Da 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 da. Besides, in Diablo 4, if you're grinding for experience, you're not really grinding for gear, and vice versa. So since I don't, you know, I'm not going to get any mythics out of running the pit, no matter what level it is. So. Once we max out. I did see the 15-minute warning for the world boss, so we'll make sure we head that way soon. There are reasons to do the world boss outside of the Grim Favors. Yes, I think the spirit. I don't think the Spiritborn will be nerfed. I think it'll be, yeah, well, nerfed. Well, whatever Uber nerf is, there'll be a War and Peace book published on all the nerfs they're gonna put on Spiritborn. It'll be like a jumping into a ball pit, a nerf ball pit, with all the nerfs they're gonna have. Spiritborn is just way too broken. Hello there, McBanks. How you doing? They'll either have to nerf Spiritborn or buff every other class, and something tells me they're going to nerf the Spiritborn before they buff every other class. I know they haven't announced anything yet, but I would be shocked if they didn't. Three minutes on that one. 3-minute run. Once you're at max level, it's all about, what is gear, right? You gotta grind for gear. No, I'm not getting that.
Be some steel you need.
Not really.
My hammer sings on your return.
9 minutes on the world boss. We got time to run one more pit, probably. It's cool that you are at max level. I hope in the new season they fix that too, because getting max level in not since the expansion is a lot of grinding, and I could really stand for them not to have it that bad. This bad, I should say. I've been playing this character religiously for 3 months, 5 days a week, 7 hours a day, and you know, 5 days a week, and I'm only at 292. Now, part of that's because of, you know, when, like I said, you're grinding for gear, you're not grinding for experience, and vice versa. I've done my share of grinding for gear, but it's bananas to look at. Hey there, Davey Verse, how you doing? Thank you for coming in. Here we go, da da da. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to everybody. All right. Oh, okay. Paragon level 53, and you're already at Torment 4. Wow. That's awesome. If you're looking to grind XP, do pits. If you can't really do a lot of pits, then you still get some good XP from grinding Grim Favors. But you know, otherwise, you definitely want to look at gear. Torment 4, you can get Mythics and Ancestral. Oh, you're T1. Okay. Then I would look at gear and pits. Can you solo a ladder boss yet? Ah, oh, cardio. Yeah, cardio will do it to you. That's that'll wipe you out quickly. A lot of spiders. Soon, soon. I thought for certain that would do it. Next group, next group. You don't know what cardio is? Cardio is a workout. Daveyverse on YouTube just got done with his cardio. And that's, it whipped him. Oh, a ladder boss. I apologize. Ladder boss. Like, Zin the Blood guy and Malignant Hearts and... I have funny names for all of them. How much time do we have here? 5 minutes. Okay. I could run under the pit, but
What's still got some
let's see. Which boss is up? We'll run him before we go see. We just did Jabba the Hutt. Beetlejuice isn't up. He's not up. Unfrozen Caveman Lawyer's not up. Okay, we have to wait. We have to wait. Okay. You don't have any Malignant Hearts? Malignant Hearts, Pincushion Dolls, Sand Scorched Shackles, Shards of Agony, Mucus Slicked Eggs, Exquisite Blood, Distilled Fear, and Living Steel are the required doohickeys for the lair bosses, the uber bosses, ladder bosses, whatever you want to call them. The game calls them ladder bosses, but people can call them whatever they want, I suppose. We still have 4 minutes, so... Oh, I don't like this one. Bloods and Steel. Okay, 12 per run is what it takes to do that. And you might want to... You're playing as a Spiritborn, right? Rake build. Chill. Lurk and chill. Yeah, chilling is a good idea. If you're aren't that bad. I would look at to me the easiest one is the Living Steel, but you might not be able to solo him yet. I don't know. But you can go, like, Steel is here, right here. That's where you use your Living Steel to summon, I call him Brave Sir Robin, but he's like a lightning knight or something. And you can, all the lair bosses, the ladder bosses, the uber bosses, whatever you want to call them, they drop unique gear. So, if you're looking for specific pieces of unique gear, you can go to those places and get them. Let's see what I got here. Like this Living Steel down here. It's forged in the Hall of Penitence within the Central Drive Steps. To summon a powerful enemy requires 12. That's what that is. Any bosses come up yet? We're going to run... If one comes up after this, we'll run him. But I don't see one coming up for Grim Favors. You can run them at any time. I do them for Grim Favors. And I have a lot of boss mats, so I have a lot to run off. A lot to run off. And this will not get us a Whisper Tree cache, but the next ladder boss we kill will. What do you mean random ones? Is it unique gear, or is it just legendary gear that you need to find better versions of, because that's kind of where I'm at, even though I could use better unique gear too in some way. Here he comes, Avishalla the Pestilent. Not to mention there's always better versions of the gear, because you can get up to 4-star on them. Oh, that jerk. Oh, the aspects you could change? Okay. Oh, we are just whipping him. Am I the highest level here? I think I am. Oh, he's gonna drop. He's gonna drop here pretty soon. There he goes. Oh, yeah, okay. You need to learn tempering things? Is that what you're saying? Like you need to find things so you can temper? Who's up? Who's up? Who's up? Okay, this guy's up. What did it say? Over in 40 some odd seconds? 43 minutes. So let's head over there and I'll show you what I mean. You'll get there. Just keep farming gear and recycling it. You know, go through, don't sell it, go to your blacksmith and let them crush it up, and you'll continue to learn different tempering affixes. Easier said than done sometimes, I know. Look at the goblin! There's a goblin! Post-Christmas goblin. Okay, so we're going to the Darkened Way here, and then there's a dungeon over here where we're going to fight. I call him Count Duckula. His name is Lord Zir, but I call him Count Duckula. And the Ancient's Seat. And we're going to have... we don't have to kill these guys, but I always do. Because I'm allowed to. Drop a pair of gloves. Jeez, that guy ran all the way back around. Look at that. And he was an elite, too. Alright, so the bloodied altar here. We use exquisite blood. We need 12 of them. We put it in there. And then here comes old Count Duckula. He's going to come out right there. and we beat him. So that got us a Whisper Tree cache. Hi, Zabby. How you doing? Thanks for coming in today. Da-da-da-da-da. Ain't no world boss spawning. We just whipped his ass. Let's recycle. You never can tell when it's going to be a greater cache that I get. I'm doing fine, thanks. Hope you're having a great 2025 so far. That was a bunch of garbage right there. Get all that. And then we will head back. We're getting close to our level. Very close. Was that? No. Was not what I wanted it to be. That's right. Get rid of them. All of them. Okay. Let's get our level up. Level up. Da 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 da. Actually, it would be 2 or 3 more runs of this, and we should level. Yeah, I see you guys. There you go, elites down. Get down, side to get down now. Sides down. Getting out of the way of the explosion. It doesn't matter. Da 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 da. We're gonna make it today. We're gonna make it today. That's right. We're gonna level up to level 293 and get ourselves 5 more decks, which will boost not only our dexterity and our hits for critical, but our hits will also get an extra 16.1% damage for our eagle skills with what I'm doing. Max level is 300. Paragon level 300. You get 1 through 60 are regular levels up, and then you go Paragon, and Paragon starts at 1, and then you get all the way to 300, and you're level capped. So I'm actually 8 levels away from the level cap. Almost 7. It does take a while. I've been playing this character since October the 4th when the expansion, well, I think think the 8, whenever it came out, since the day it came out, and I haven't maxed this character out yet. Didn't expect to get anything there, and I didn't. Okay. We're getting there, though. Was that a... No. You're down. Don't forget, guys, if you are enjoying my company, I would love your support with a like or, you know, the follow and subscription on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. And if you're already following me on YouTube or subscribing to me on YouTube, liking and you know, maybe commenting really helps me bust that algorithm as I am looking to grow. 2025 is going to be a year of growth for me, not only hopefully audience-wise, but also as a creator. So I really would love to have your support. And I am sticking by my schedule for the most part. I'm not going to be here or something's going on, I'll tell you. Like tomorrow, I have a doctor's appointment at 4 p.m., so I will be leaving here at 3:30 instead of 5. Letting everybody know. I don't know if this one's going to do it or not. I hope it is. Oh, we're going to get a crypt out of this one, I'm sure. Yeah, I saw you. Again, here we go down in the crypt. See, I told you. This might level us, I don't know. It's very close. We're definitely getting there. There we go. Give us a level up. I bet you it's not enough. The Drowned Sea Hag. Nope, didn't level us. We're close enough, though. Let's go to the Helltide. Oh, actually, Helltide's about to stop, so we'll hit the next Helltide. And he didn't drop anything worth a darn.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Talking about guiding your hammer. Let's run this one more time. We'll get our level. And then we can look at doing our Helltide stuff. Da, 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 da. Demons here and werewolves. Werewolves I don't mind as much. They're pretty simple. Werewolves and vampires don't bother me. When they released the new expansion, they changed the leveling system completely. So, it used to be able to max out a character in a couple of days, and now it's much more so than that. You keep saying formidable, and they're really not. We'll see what happens next season, though, when I play a sorcerer. Yeah, okay, alright. Very close to our getting our next boss here. Come on, give it to me. There's our portal. Now give me my level up. Scared you to land. There we go! Woo! Victory fanfare! Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay, so I'm gonna take this node right here for dex because of our glyph here. I already have a lot of decks in here where I'm doing my eagle damage is 316.8. This is going to add another 16.6% increased damage there. And there's still 2 more nodes decks that I can get to add to it, and we're going to get those after. So now it is 333.6. That's why. That's what we're using our points on right now. Alright, let's go ahead and dump this stuff off. And we're going to have some fun now that we've leveled up. We did what I wanted to do. This is about to go away. 6 minutes. You know what, though? I can kill the Blood Maiden in 6 minutes. Amongst other things. Harbinger. We haven't done any Helltides today, but we're going to... Alright. What is it? You going to get the let out or what? I say as I'm riding a big freaking tiger. That's the wrong way. Yep. we won't get any of these chests or anything, but we probably not anyway. But we are dang sure going to get a couple of Grim Favors. We'll get 5 for killing the Blood Maiden. My potion's down again. I have to fix that. There she goes. Oh, come on, guys, really? And there's another Blood Maiden we can get. Because there's 2 different Hell Tides up here. Let's go up there. I'm not looking to spend cinders. I'm just looking to kill the Blood Maiden. Although I have enough for a chest now, so... Oh, really? Okay. Oh, wait, there's something over here I didn't get yet. There we go. Oh, get that rune. Nope, wrong. Yeah, I got room. Let's go see what's up here.
It is done.
What a bunch of crap. You're not gonna give me anything better than what I got, huh? Malignant Heart, okay. So the new Hell Tide will be up here in the next 7 minutes or so. Oh, nope. That's my superpower. I still have... Oop, nope, 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 nope. A lot of living steel. Oh, that should clean it out, though. Do a little bit of gear grinding. We've done a lot of experience grinding today, so let's do some gear. And we'll do it also when we're doing Helltide stuff, so. 7 levels away from the cap, though, so I'm all happy. Oh, pardon me. Yes. Yes. It does show me, though, that if we put our minds to it, if we really work at it, we will reach level cap before the end of the season. So, we got like 19 days left in this season. And we only need 7 more levels, so. Alright, brave Sir Robin. Drop my ring. I want you to drop the Ring of the Midnight Sun 3-star variant at 50%. And, of course, he didn't do it. Because that would be too easy. He is not dropping. Of course, these bosses like this, like Brave Sir Robin here, do stand the chance of dropping mythics. So if you're looking for a mythic, Torment level 1 or higher, you can actually get mythics off of these bosses. One more run here. Let's go ahead and recycle. You gonna give us me anything? You give us anything? Nope. Brave Sir Robin is the stingiest one out of all of them. I've been farming him for 2 months, 3 months now, and he does not drop a lot. And as usual, he is the only thing he could drop a mythic, but my ring is the only thing he drops that I can use. But he always screws it up. And I don't need any more tributes. The only tributes that I would really need would be ones that are the resolute ones that give you mythics if you run Undercity. How many more? We got one more run left in us. I want to go. Okay. We got another minute on the Helltide. This will be the last bag we run, and then we will head out into the Helltide. Whoa, crap! That was me getting a little too big for my britches there. Living steel is the one, since we do run Helltide, we get a lot of living steel, so I'm not really worried about us running out. Still not dropping anything better than what I got. Nope. Got 2 more runs left. I did it again. Almost ate it there. Standing too close. Last run, right? Yep, last run. We've run this guy so many times. He is just not dropping anything. Ah well, nothing can be done about it. Alright, here we go. Helltide's over here, so let's go play in the Helltide. Is this... yeah. Okay. So we have Tortured Gifts got open 3. Harbingers, of course. Blood Maiden, of course. So the one that's going to take us the longest is the Tortured Gifts. I always want to make sure I open that one as well. That's the most expensive one, but it has the best drops and gives you the most experience. That being said, we're still going to run around and do all sorts of stuff here, so... and demons are on the menu. So that's good. Yeah, you guys go ahead. Keep on coming. There we go. This will get us demons, and it'll get us 5 Grim Favors for polishing off the Blood Maiden. So 6 Grim Favors for doing this. There's our demons. As soon as she pops out of there, we'll get another 5, and that'll be great. There she goes. That got us that. Let's see. We got 111 cinders, so that's fine. I want to make sure we are... ooh, there's a Harbinger right up here. How many... there's... okay. So we're going to open this chest first. And we're still saving for the orange one and another white one. While running around looking for harbingers. We killed one, but we need to kill 5. We're going to get some when we get the level 3 Hellborn, which is right around the corner. Like, it's going to be within the next minute or two. Doing great today, Trey. How are you doing? How was your New Year's Day? That was a harbinger. Good. Got 2 of them there. And then down here, I'm not doing defiled ground. $91. There we go. Give me some harbingers now. There's 4 down. Oh, and a hellmouth, big time. Giving me a really hard time there. Get that guy down, ticking me off. Pretty good. Oh, well, if there's nothing interesting there, that's a good thing, right? Did I get my harbingers? I don't think so. I'm still missing 1 harbinger, aren't I? I dang sure am. Still looking for a harbinger. Sometimes the quiet ones are the best ones, quite honestly. Come on, harbinger. Don't see one on the map. Ah, there's one right there. We got it. Nice. That pleases me quite a bit. Formidable. We'll need 325 cinders to do what I want to do on this side, so no big deal. We'll get 3 Grim Favors for doing that, and then that'll probably, if I'm not mistaken, get us another Whisper Tree cache. Oh, nope, nope, nope. That's not the right way. This is. Bears. Bulls. Bears. Take that. Bulls. Bears. Bears. Bulls. Nice. Oh. Show me mercy. See, that's a lie. It's 45 minutes, not 5. Why would you put that up there? Da 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 da. Alright, here's our orange chest. Chest number 2. And we're still going to need some more for our last chest. Ooh, help, Tic Tac. He needs a Tic Tac. Got that stanky breath there. Okay, alright. Ooh, wow. Another one. I don't mind it, though, because it's getting us closer. We need 26 more cinders, and we will be done with this side of the Helltide. Heard a lot of gold clatter down, but I didn't hear a lot. I didn't see a lot of cinders. Hmm. 6 more. Now it's 3 more. Christ. Give me 3 more shards, why don't you? Cinders. There we go. That's enough. Still take them, because we're going to need, well, since we're here. There we go. There's still another half to the Helltide that we're going to mosey our way on over to. But for now, we're going to loot this last chest and get our Grim Favors. And it looks like it's a boot fetish chest. Let's go get our Whisper Tree cache. Okay. We have room. Malignant heart. Yep, it's always a malignant heart. Why is it gotten so dark all of a sudden? There we go. That was weird. Oh gosh, glove fetish time. Now, one of them is ancestral. Okay, we did that. Who's up as far as bosses go? Beyonce. Is our old buddy Beetlejuice? No, not Beetlejuice. Not Jabba. Not Unfrozen Caveman Lawyer. No bosses are up right now. Isn't that weird? Usually one boss is up. Okay, so now we're going to go out to this side of the Helltide, and we're going to bum around there, get our 250 of cinders, and use those to open up the chest over there. That's my plan. Where's our orange chest here? Oh, it's right up there. Okay. Very close. But we don't have nearly enough cinders, so we're going to have to kill our way up there. Pardon me. Keep on taking them. Oh, it's going to be a great 2025. I just feel it. Cannot wait to really get in my get my feet wet into the new content I want to shoot for YouTube. But first things first, I need to learn to edit. Oh, it's time for a Hellborn! Nada. Here, someone coming. We're over 100 cinders now. We need 250. There he goes down. Good. The only thing I've not done in this game, well, I've never beaten Lilith, believe it or not, but the only other thing I haven't done in this game is, that I'd like to do is the Dark Citadel, which I cannot do alone, and I really wish I could. Because I don't think I would have much problem getting through all this stuff, but the puzzles all require more than one person. We're under 100 cinders needed now. Okay, alright, alright. Yeah, I still got the controller drift moving to me a little there. That's alright though. We're still getting through it. And we're making pretty good time here with the cinders too. We're almost at 200, so... There has been times where I've done this where it's taken cinders a lot longer to populate for me. Oh no! No, 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 no! Oh, she turned into a goblin. I'll take it. Definitely take all those. 221 now on the cinder count. It's always these last ones that are the hardest ones to get for some reason. There we go. Exactly enough. Let's open up our chest, and then we can be done with the Helltide here. You can... Now, are you serious? Jerk. Holy crap, it's snowing outside. Didn't have that on my bingo card today. Alright. Quick little recycle here. And is anybody up? Yep. Old Jabba's up. Jabba the Hutt. Ooh, 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 ooh. Still wish I know where I got this big friggin' tiger, because I love it. I really have no idea what dropped, where I got this. I'm assuming it's from a world boss or something, but... Riding a tiger is awesome. Yep. On they go. Wrong button. Okay. Here comes Jabba the Hutt. I know I didn't need you, but that's quite okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. I can... Yeah. And of course he didn't drop anything. He has a dedicated drop for my weapon, my leggings, and my amulet. But I have... My weapon is 4 stars, my leggings are 3 stars, and my amulet is 3 stars. So the chances of him dropping one of the things that I really want in 4 stars is going to be difficult. Of course, you can also drop a mythic, just like any of the other ones. He ain't dropping nothing. Look at that. Down they go. That does it for that. We'll recycle. What else do I need to make room in my bank here because I got a lot of stuff. I have a lot of shards of agony, a lot of malignant hearts. My bank is tied up a lot with boss mats, and that's because of the Treasure Goblin event. We were going through so many Treasure Goblins that it was... I was just getting rewarded like crazy, you know, by killing all those so many Treasure Goblins, and then next thing you know, you're out of room in your bank. So go figure on that one. Too much. Say his name 3 times and he'll appear. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Although I should call him Varshawn Lynch. I do like the name Varshawn Lynch. Like I said, he's not going to drop anything I can use unless he drops a mythic. So every ladder boss or lair boss or however you want to call him is a dedicated drop for something. Sadly, he doesn't drop anything I can use except for the mucus slicked eggs are needed for summoning Jabba the Hutt. So I have a lot of shards of agony. So the more of those I collect, the more runs of Jabba I can do. Like I said, he doesn't drop anything I can use. Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, I'm just... Nice. Okay, don't run backwards. Stop running backwards. You didn't work on anything. And I don't expect to get anything out of this that's going to be massively awesome, but I am just trying to burn off these mats, that's all. Looked the wrong way on that one. I did, Shiri. Thanks so much for asking. My girlfriend makes all of my birthdays worth celebrating because she makes them feel special, even though I try not to make a big deal of them. She does.
The forge is ready. I can break that down.
7 levels away from the cap. Of course, that being said, I'm an old fart now. 49 years old. He is being pretty stingy himself, isn't he? Yeah, January 21st. That's on the season here thing. Ends on January 21st, 2025. As soon as that one, this one's over, they'll load the new one up.
Greetings, traveler. Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer. Welcome back.
Nothing for free. That's kind of cool. Sometimes. Season 7. But it'll be January 21st, so 19 days from today. At noon, my time. I suspect that we will see a litany of changes to the Spiritborn, as I've been saying. I don't know what's going to be in the season, though, so... all I know is I'm going to have fun doing it. I'm out of room for those already? Okay, well. I'll have to come back and get it. go recycle and empty out our runes. I didn't realize I was out of room for runes. Zan, Tom, Ja, Bach. Always welcome to see Bach. Yule. Home is a good one too. Bach I have 5 of, so one more and but I need another spark. Tan I'm good with. Sem. Yeah, Moni. I have plenty of Moni. Bach. Ohm. Eom too, yeah. Okay. Ah, cool. Let me. Did you get anything good off the boss? Well, last bag. He is not dropping anything, any mythics today. Two more runs, it looks like. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Ah, get up there. Okay, here we go. Take that. Helltide still has quite a bit of time to go. The teleports away. That you talk about the big one with the Arvorus, the one with the chest. Knows it me. We're not done leveling. We still have a lot to do as far as levels up go. Yep, it definitely will. You are not wrong on that one. I feel like, yeah. I should have gone down after one hit. Make sure when you kill him though, you hit this, you attack his chest that he drops, and you get a bunch of gem fragments and stuff from that. Plus he spawns treasure goblins at the end. At least he did during the holiday event. Still fighting the controller drift here. There we go. That should take us to our portal, which it does. Alright. Dead end. Didn't realize that was a dead end when I came up here. Turn around. There we go. The controller drift is keeping me from... I wish I knew what the heck was wrong. The way it looks, pretty awesome, yeah. Okay, here we go. And we're just getting an experience right now. And when the new Helltide comes up, we'll go out and play in that Helltide for a little while. That's the plan! Do the bone one next, and then yeah, the skeleton with the lasers, and then you do the guy with the wrists bones. Wrist bones connected to the spiky bone that kills you. Okay, we are in good shape here, and you ranked them, yeah. Well, they're all equally as annoying to fight because they all have their gimmick that makes them a pain in the rear end. Avarice jumps through portals and has a wide reach when he swings his chest like a frickin' morning star. And then the skeleton has lasers. And old Wristbones tends to have a very wide reach with his wrist bones, because they are very, very long. And as you beat them, as you fight them, you'll find that that stuff's all pretty annoying. Moving right along. We're sitting at, my girlfriend took me to a steakhouse last night for dinner for my birthday. And because it's a major holiday, I guess a lot of families were together, which makes sense. And we were sitting in a booth, and in the middle of the restaurant from where we were, they had some tables set up, and they were for like 6 or 7 people each because of these big parties that they had. And one of them, they sat down, this family, and they were talking about this, that, and the other, and all of a sudden, one of them pops up and says, "Oh, you should try the chicken parmesan here. It's great." And I looked at my girlfriend, and I was like, "Who the hell comes to a steakhouse to get the chicken parmesan? It makes no sense."
See some steel you need.
Building up our XP. True story, that happened last night. And it is raining, it's snowing outside. I should not be surprised. As I've said many times on stream, anyone who has lived up here in the Midwest, northern Midwest, like Chicago or like where I live, January and February are the worst months weather-wise here by far. Not only does it get bone-chilling cold outside, but it also gets snow. And your old pal Enigma does not like driving in the snow. Can't stand it. But you know what? That's okay. Where's the dog anyway? There he is. I should probably tell my girlfriend it's snowing. She had to go to the office today. Back to work as usual for all of us. Okay, down here we go. Oh gosh. Oh, they finally got the 5 minutes right on the cinders. Getting pretty close here. There we go. 3 minutes and 2 seconds on that run. That's why we run pit at 79. Before I go in there, text her and let her know it's snowing here. Because my girlfriend is important, and I want to make sure that she's okay. Got our red desert here. Usually that is a good sign for not needing another portal to go somewhere else. Usually. But we'll see. Yeah. So as I was saying, 3 minutes. It takes me between 3 and 4 minutes to run pit 79. If I were to run pit 110, which is the highest pit that I've done, it takes me 3 times longer to do that, and you only get like 1 million more experience points. Which, don't get me wrong, 1 million experience points is quite a bit, but I can run this dungeon in 3 minutes and get 1 million less. I can run it 3 times and get 6.7 times 3, which is going to give me a lot more than the pit 110 gives me for one run. So it's just basically, if they gave you 1 million experience points for every level you go up, at this point it would be worth it to run it at 110. I'd be running 110, 111. I'd be trying to get as high up in there as I can, or I guess low if it's pit, right? But I'm definitely not looking to stretch that right now, because I don't need to stretch it. I'm still trying to get levels up, so at least for the next 7 levels anyway. Take a shower tonight. Nice when I'm done here. Of course, I'm gonna have to medicate and feed my dog here. I'll medicate my dog. Okay, this is gonna be close. I don't know if there's gonna be enough here for one run or not, at one stage or not. It looks like there will be, because there's still a lot of guys here. Percentages for, what do you mean, like 55%? Are you talking resistances? Like, elemental resistances? We got time for one more pit before the new Helltide comes up. Oh, well, mine are all upgraded, so it's 100 level 100. So I don't know off the top of my head. Usually, I think it's like 3 levels. It goes, yeah. It's not a big level up chance. I can tell you that. But you can get, usually you get a level to the level that the pit you're running is, like 79 in this case, and then you probably want to move up 1. Or 2 or 3 or whatever. All mine are upgraded 100 to level 100, even the ones I'm not using, so I don't even try it. I don't even worry about it because there's nothing I can do with it. Da, 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 da. Okay, down they go. Yeah, I took time to upgrade every rune that I have. I don't know, I mean, since I had the upgrades, I just kept working my way up to get them all. I'm getting there, almost there. Another couple of groups and we should be in like Flint. There we go. Den mother. See, all mine are 100, so I can't upgrade them now, even if I wanted to. All right, give me just a second to medicate my dog. He needs to be medicated, so no one to go anywhere. I'll be back in just a second, okay? Want a treat? Come on, let's get a treat. I'm coming back. I'm coming back right now. See, here I am. Told you. I just had to go medicate my dog. He is a special needs dog. He has a hypothyroid, so twice a day, an hour before he eats, he needs to be medicated. Looks like we have Brave Sir Robin up for some runs, so let's go ahead and pop him. And then we will go out to the Helltide. Now, let's go ahead and recycle. Boy, somebody got a 4-star Andreal's Visage. Wow, Andreal's Visage. 4-star. That's good. Wish I could get that lucky to get something I'm using. 4-star. That's mythic. Sadly, it doesn't happen. All my mythics are 2-star. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. They're good. But 3- and 4-star rarities are difficult to get. Yeah, he got. I just saw it in a trade chat down there that some guy got a 4-star Andreal's Visage, which is a mythic. Very cool. I don't want to complain too much. My rod is the weapon I'm using is 4 stars, but all right, Brave Sir Robin. I know I have a lot of stuff on you here, so let's see. There we go. Whisper Tree is happy to see us. Let's just go ahead and head out to the Whisper Tree and grab that, and then we'll do the Helltide. Gold amulets, 200 weapons. This is just terrible. I don't need gold at all. And you know what's not happened today? I've not crashed today at all. Knock on wood. I have yet to crash today. Now that I've said it, though, I've jinxed it, so we'll see. Let's see. We have another 3 tortured gifts, harbingers, demons. Good. And where's our gal? She's up there. Okay. There's a harbinger right there, so we definitely will go up there and grab him. Or her. In this case, it's a him. And there's 2 more right up here. This is good. If I can get up there. Harbingers tend to be the biggest pain in the butt to find, so... I have 2 3s, 1 4. Well, I have 3 3s because my gauntlets are 3 too. So my gauntlets, leggings, and amulet are 3. I have 1 ring at 1 star, 1 ring at 2. My helmet is 2. My weapon is 4, and my chest plate is too. Looks like I got the Whisper Tree, or the Grim Favor for the demons already. That's good. And there's our Blood Maiden. Okay, where's our orange chest? All the way on the other side. Okay. So we do need to open 3 gifts. So now it's just going to be us grinding stuff. Ooh, handguards. Give me that to me. And there goes demons. I'll need 325 cinders at this point to get the 3 chests that I want to get. Since it's right here, this will drop cinders. Okay, what are we doing here, guys? Can we, like, stop jumping around like a bunch of morons here? Huh? Answer is no. Go 129. Like I said, we need a lot, and when we get we'll get the harbingers once we get to level 3 Hellborn, which is right around the corner. There's 160. And there's, yeah. Controller drift is, there we go. Let me have them. There's our harbingers, they're down. $196 cinders. Okay. Okay, here's our Hellborn. Doing pretty well on the cinders. $225. No, 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 no. No, Mr. Peter, no. Here we go. We're at 252. That's enough for the orange chest. Another 25 and we'll be, or 75 I mean, and we'll be ready for everything on this side. There's level 1 again. Ah, okay. Well, that's rings. We'll take that. Just to get it out, get that out of the way, and now we are 23 cinders away from being done with this side of the Helltide. So we are just doing that, and there's a Harbinger. They always drop cinders. Oh, now we have enough. But there's a whole other side of the Helltide, so we got to keep that in mind as we... Where are we? Okay. Head that way. Is that a spire? Yep. Only because I know they'll drop cinders, so... There we go. There's a Harbinger and a Spire. Let's do the Harbinger first. Da, 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 da. There's our orange chest right up there. Surrounded by a whole bunch of bad guys, so... Takes care of that. Takes care of it. Let's go up here. Let's go ahead and recycle. I don't have any gloves in there that have... Nope. Didn't think so. Here. Glove fetish it is. Not one of them are ancestral. Not one pair. Okay, so now we're going to go to the bottom part of the Helltide and grab our orange chest down there, but we're going to have to build up our cinders for that, of course. We'll still need 250 cinders, but that is not bad. Looks like everything's populated down here. Where's our chest? Oh, it hasn't populated. Now where is it? Very bottom. The southernmost. Okay. Sure, I'll take the extra items and whatnot. Well, is he doing it again? If not, we're going. That was a weird flash, like I leveled up, but I know I didn't. $100 more cinders and we are done with the Helltide today. We're gonna get another Hellborn here, which is fine by me. They'll give us cinders, and the chest we'll open up will go on the next Helltide. Pardon me. Here they come, walking down the streets. $219. We're almost there. Cool. One more cinder and we don't have to... Alright, now we're good. We're just gonna head on down this way, grab our chest, and we'll be done with the Helltide. Ah, no. Alright guys, you're just not gonna let me go without a problem, huh? And the answer is no, of course not. I have to make a big deal about it. Okay. Is it always hot? Oh, I see Undercity came up. Let's go run Undercity real quick. Undercity is kind of like a pit, but the exact opposite of how to run one. In the pit, you want to kill everything you can see. In the Undercity, you only need to take down what very little. So we're going to run by these guys. Guys with the skulls here are time dudes. We want them. And then we also want to make sure we are doing the spirit beacons. Anything that will give us attunement and time, basically, is what we're looking at. And or time, I guess. So far, so good. There's a goblin right there, a portal prankster. That'll get us a little bonus item when we items when we complete this level. We're over 2 minutes on this on the timer, so that's actually really, really good. This should not be that difficult because we're only running for... I'm running for runes. I'm not running for any other reason. But you never can tell what's going to happen, so I'm still going to kill all the time dudes I possibly can. Gosh, we're up over 3 minutes now. There's level 2. And we'll get level 3 for doing the Grand Spirit Beacon here. It'll only take a second. Here we go. Alright. Oh, there's a big time dude right there. We're almost there. There we go, maximum attunement. We don't have to do anything else down here except get to the boss. Time is no longer a concern. We're good. All we gotta do is worry about killing the boss here, which is not a big deal. Not bad. So we got the Grim Favors for that. 6 out of 10. I don't think any boss is going to be up right now, but let's just take a peek to make sure. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Nope, no boss is up. I did it again. I go to the wrong one all the... No, I didn't. It's right here. I'm a dork. Here we go. See what we can do to level up tomorrow too by grabbing as much XP as we can here. We'll see if we can level again tomorrow and get to 294. Gotta get myself... Alright, there we go, there we go, there we go. My girlfriend baked me a birthday cake too, so I guess tonight after dinner I'm gonna have to have some cake. Haven't had a birthday cake baked for me in many moons. And she makes my birthday feel like it's special, so it means a lot. Why do I feel like this is the right way and I don't need to go this way yet? Come on. I'm gonna, yep, scratch. Wow, we've already gotten quite a bit here. Don't know why the controller keeps fighting me with this controller drift. Stop it! There's some down here. There we go, I'll take it. And we are moving out up. Okay. Okay, alright, alright. Okay, alright. Moving on up. There we are. %, only one chance, only once. Yeah, I've done that. I know what you mean. You think you're in a good spot, and all of a sudden you're not. You know. No, 70%. Yeah, that's over half, and then they don't give you anything. Hey, hey. I've had it give me 0 before. When you know you've got a 50% chance. I've run it 4 times and then hit 0 on all of them. Yeah, well, that's a bad roll. Da, 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 da. There we go. Here we go. We are just motoring right along here, and I like it. We're almost 2 arrows into 293. Okay. Woo! Well, I mean, they tell you what the percentage is. What level pit are you doing? And is it the max level you can do, or... Something tells me... Plagued creep or a little thing like that. Something tells me this is a wraparound. I do know they're not allowed to lie about that percentage. That is something I think the UK, the European Union passed some sort of law that says that if they first of all for loot boxes they have to tell you the percentage of you getting the best items, but they can't lie to you about the percentage chance of the roll either, from what I understand. Honestly, though, in my opinion, if you're running Pit 50, it should be 100% chance to get your glyph up to level 50, and then after that it should go down. But that's just the opinion of a fat old man. Pardon me. Just keep on keeping on. Another red desert. There's our portal. Hopefully we won't even have to use it, but we'll see. Yeah, that's a little crazy. We're over halfway now. Are you coming up? Okay, alright. Give me that. Blast Wave Shrine, sure. This is looking promising that we won't have to enter that portal. There's still a lot of dudes here. There we go. Didn't need to go into the portal at all. Three minutes. Yeah, gotta recycle. And we're just trying to get as much experience as we can because we're gonna. I really want to get us up there to the maximum level before the end of the season, and then we'll start another character for the new season and play as that one. Leaning towards Sorcerer. Because I've actually tried to play a Sorcerer 3 times and not max out at all. So that's what I want. No, see, that's the right way. We need to go this way first. Nailed him. Wow, that wasn't a very long stage at all. Da 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 da. Okay, stop with the controller drift. I get the feeling we're on a unless this goes on for a little while, this is going to be, because the first place we went was not a lot to kill. And this one there is, obviously there needs to be so we can get the portal, but I think it just depends on how many bad guys we can find between, well, obviously it's going to be bad guys we find between here and there, but here we go. We're almost done. Finally, we're making a little bit of progress on that bar. This should probably do it here pretty soon. There we go. da 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 da. Any bosses up yet? Yes, Beyonce is up. So let's head on out to see if I can. That's that controller drift, turning me backwards. Okay. Beyonce! Oh, Beyonce!
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Shit, boy. Come on, Tony the Tiger. Or should we call my tiger Shere Khan? Okay. Okay. She's back to her room. Oh, she went back to her room. Okay, I gotta be careful here. She won't go a third time. Here we go. Oh, I didn't even see that guy popping up. Okay, she's gonna go to her room. Don't go back to your room, just come on back. There she goes. Oh, crap. So what? 2 more runs in us, and then we'll go collect our Whisper Tree cache. As as usual, nothing. One more run. Get that rune. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I gotta recycle, of course, because I just ran Beyonce. Let's see what we have over here with the Whisper Tree cache. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, crap. Garbage.
It is done.
Oh, that's what that I want to run. No one cares about gold find. That is a good one. Yep, that's a good one. We're going to run that, see if we can get some mythics out of that. That's an Undercity tribute that can give you mythics.
The forge is ready. Come back if you need the forge.
I see we have something. It's at hearts. Yep, it's always hearts. All right, we're going to run this and see if we can get some mythics out of this Undercity run. Now, this is going to be a quicker run because these tributes tend to they're much more difficult. So they take a lot of time away from you. So you have to make sure you're moving quick. Wrong way. Make sure you're killing all the time dudes you can. You got to stay up on the clock. You are very limited in time when you're going for mythics. Time, dude. I thought, I got stuck. There we go. All right, we're a minute on our, over a minute on our thing. There we go. There's floor 1 completed. About right, doing okay. 100 seconds on the timer, so we are sitting pretty. All right. Got that one. Okay, thought there would be some more dudes down here, including a big one, big time dude right here. There we go. We are now past attunement level 2. The Grand Spirit Beacon over here, once we complete it, will get us 3. We're up 2 minutes on the timer, so I think we are going to do okay. As long as we don't screw anything up. There we go. There's level 3. Last level. Before the boss, anyway. This will do it for our attunement, which it did. So we cannot get any more attunement than we already have. No sense in lollygagging around here now. We can just go right towards the exit. Alright, let's just beat the boss and see if we get any mythics out of this. Let's listen. I heard one. I heard one. Didn't see how many stars it was. It's error per day. Oh, it's Endurance Massage, but it's only 1 star. Can't use it. Anything else drop worth of crap? No. But that'll get us a spark. For the recycling. Recycling. Alright, guys. So, we've gotten to the end of today's stream. I want to thank everybody for being here for certain. I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We'll continue with Diablo IV. Now, tomorrow will be a little bit different in the afternoon. At 4 o'clock, I have a doctor's appointment. I will be leaving here at 3:30. So, tomorrow's afternoon stream will be a little truncated because of my doctor's appointment. Other than that, everything is going to be completely normal. I have no plans next week at all outside of streaming for you guys. And but 9 a.m. Central Standard Time till till noon, and then 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. every weekday, Monday through Friday. I would greatly appreciate it if you would subscribe to me on YouTube, like and subscribe and comment on my videos on YouTube. Follow me on Twitter and Twitch at Evil Enigma. I'm an Evil Enigma everywhere. Jeez, easy for you to say, Enigma. But that's really what I want to have happen. We're going to grow this year. I really want to grow this year. I'm looking forward to growing this year, not only in the audience, but also growing as a creator. I'm going to do a lot more this year to get everyone going, get everyone's attention, and I certainly hope that that will include you. And I want to thank everybody for their support over the last couple of months that I have been streaming full-time, and I hope I don't let you down. We're going to continue on, keep moving forward. Tomorrow I'm going to try to get to 294, so that'll put us 6 levels away from the cap. So I'll see everybody tomorrow. Have a great